Hello. 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 What's up, Witch Cat? Hello, Death. Hello, guys. Hello, I need to sleep now. Welcome in, guys. Happy Tuesday. Today we're going to do something fun. I wanted to show off my articulation file first. And then today we're doing some fun. Talden, hello. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing good. Hey, what's up, Christopher? How you doing? Yeah, so I wanted to show off my articulation file first, and then we're getting into a commission piece that I was able to live stream. So I'm actually going to be taking a little bit longer on this commission piece to live stream it. But I'm super good. Super fun to share the project with you guys. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good. But first, articulation. You're doing good? Awesome. All right. So, real quickly, here is Vegeta. Let me clear this real quick. Let's clear that. All right, so here's Vegeta as he is right now. Basic articulation. Nothing too crazy. Not like a Todd McFarlane articulation, but pretty good nonetheless. Pretty well, Death. I'm off today, but I've got some chores today. Shovel the driveway and make a baby registry. Nice. Hey, what's up, Turbo? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Talden. Awesome. Man, shovel the driveway. You should just get a flamethrower. Take care of the... Assuming it's snow. Take care of that right away. Gonna be looking for a bit. Have some Unity work to do. Nice. Yeah, don't put wipe warmers or diaper genie in the registry. Yeah, it's not. You wish. You like your mini flamethrower? Yeah, see? I suggest the flamethrower and you guys gotta get it. Got this jacket in the way. Alright. If I were Vegeta, I'd just shoot a key wave down. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so here is the Vegeta, and what I'm going to do is, let's just kind of render it real quick with the basic colors so you can see all the pretty parts. But I'm going to be getting this tested. I have somebody who's going to help me out and test it because I don't have time to actually print a whole bunch of stuff right now. But I wanted to show it off just so you guys can kind of see what I was working on. Hey, Bofapa, what's up? And it looks like there's about 30 something pieces easily. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 pieces. Looks like candy. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's super pretty. So I wanted to export this out real quick just to get this situated and then prep tested, and then we're going to get into the project today. Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. Yeah, white warmers do promote bacteria growth. The diaper genie is great for newborn-sized diapers, but you can only fit like 5 toddler-sized diapers in that bitch. This is all very true. Alright, so I'm going to go through and just name everything real quickly. But this is a true 1/6 scale height for this project, which is awesome. Why is it? Okay, it's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. So I'm really excited about it. Oh, I've never heard of a wipe warmer, but I'll write that down not to put there. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get to, so we have final head, pin. Just gonna go ahead and put the color scheme on. All right, final torso. All right, here we go. Final upper arm. There we go. We'll go ahead and split hit on some of this. Get a hose. Yeah. Spray that kid down. Okay. Actually, we need to name this shoulder pin. That's important. I want to make sure that the person who tests this is going to know exactly what it is they're printing. Final hinge. Split hidden. And whiskey for teething. Not for the baby, for you. Exactly. Yeah, this isn't the 1970s anymore. Yeah. You need the damn whiskey. Or the parent. Alright, lower arm final. Hands final. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Grab that. Split hidden. Alright. Yeah, this is actually considered the elbow pin. Elbow pin. There we go. Split hidden. Yeah. I guess this would be the elbow hinge. Yeah, exactly. But how was everybody's weekend / Monday? What did you guys do? No, don't cancel that. Okay. So we're gonna rename this. This is upper knee pin. There we go. Grab that guy, split hidden. And then this will be lower knee pin. Gin for the kids. Aviation gin. Hashtag not sponsored. If he sponsored me, I would take a shot of aviation gin every hour.
You'll make it interesting.
Why does your model? My model keeps getting better and better each hour. Upper leg final. Yeah. Yeah, we do. We do. We're getting there. Knee. Almost done splitting this up. Here, let's do it for the kids. Yes. All right. There you go. There you go. All right. So this is the. Oh, this is not a pin. This is a foot hinge. Ooh, my naming conventions are really top notch. Hinge. There we go. You guys come here for the quality. Final. You all name things like me. Alright. Lower leg, we'll go ahead and split hidden. Hey, what's up? It's Animation 3D. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing well. I am just prepping my articulated Vegeta. Getting that ready to export real quick, and then we're going to get into the Cat Mech project. The Cat Mech project is going to be good. All right, final foot pin. Okay, now here's the final foot pin. Let's go ahead and sell this out. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, split hidden. And his final foot. We need to rename this Vegeta foot final. So there are just a bunch of pieces. And split hidden. Alright. So that's everything here for our Vegeta. You can watch this explosion happen. Super messy. But it's going to be awesome. Oh, thank you so much, man. Good, I'm glad. So cold here that the energy company here had planned but not assigned blackouts in our city. Interesting. That is weird. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and save this real quick, and then we're going to export this out. And then I'm just going to take a look at the file structure. In fact, actually, what we could do is just to kind of save ourselves a little bit of time. We'll hit geometry, and we're just going to go ahead and do a closed holes and weld points. And if you did close holes and weld points on each piece, it should technically get rid of all of your main issues that slicers come across with 3D printing. A lot of times there can be tiny little holes that are just not visible to the human eye, or it just doesn't recognize it as a hole right away until you export it as an STL, and then it freaks out on you. So a big trick is just to go through, hit close holes and weld points, and then just look at your parts one more time. It usually is helpful. Bonjour, Martin! Doom, what's going on, dude? Yeah, how was everybody's weekend? Did I miss that? Alright, close holes, weld points. And then we got, like I said, we got a new project coming in today. A amazing company, Atlas 3D Supports. Oops. No, don't do that. We're doing a cat mech project for them. It's going to be so cool. Really excited about it. Close holes, weld points. This part's just a quick, boring part. Should have done this before I grouped it all together. And then, guys, just a quick friendly reminder. Sunday at 5 p.m. LA time, I'm going live for the first time on Pixelogic stream. Really excited about that. I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. Close holes. Perfect. All right. Tried to sleep last night, but that was a big nope. Oh, yeah. That's always a bummer. Sunday. That's right. Yeah, I'm super excited. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go to Scale Master. We're going to set scene. Actually, we're going to set scene on the main overall scale, which, like I said, is about 1/6 scale. Give or take a little bit. Might shrink a tiny bit in the printing process, but mostly averaged out at about 1/6 scale. Go ahead and update size ratio. So he'll be pretty tall. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. All right, and let's go ahead and export STLs. And then we're going to go ahead and go Vegeta V1. Test 1, version 1. Test revision 1. There we go. Pardon me, we're going to go ahead and save all that up. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. And let me show you guys why this is happening. Let me show you the project we're going to be doing. We're going to get some reference too on some stuff, but check this out. Isn't this the most adorable thing you've seen? So this is the project we're starting today. Today, I think we're going to be building the actual vehicle that these kitties are in. So 2 characters and a vehicle. It's going to be really fun. Yeah, I'm super excited about it as well. Because I'll be doing this mainly on stream. Even though it is a commission piece, I'll be doing it on stream. I'm actually going to be really just making sure that this project is done really nice. But the more info I get about this project and the closer we get to it, the more I'm going to announce. So it's going to be awesome. It is 2 right now. It's -2 right now. Oh, I didn't see that negative part. Damn, that's cold. Whew. So this is what we'll be starting. I'm going to take a look at some other mech designs, some mech vehicle designs, just to make sure and kind of get a pure ref of what's going on. Also, too, you guys can kind of see how I start projects, especially if you're new to the channel. We're going to pull up our pure ref, and we're going to go ahead and save as. But I'm super excited about this project. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and call this the Cat Mech Project. Boom. And do is we'll just take this guy. We'll drag that in there. Now we have our main one. Super excited. And now we're going to go ahead and take a look at maybe some mech style vehicles. Also, this kind of has like a Dragon Ball feel to it. Well, I can't spell today. I can't spell any day, but you know. They are so cute, aren't they, Kamara? Isn't this adorable? I love, too, that they're simplistic and stylized in a really cool way. This theme reminds me a lot of, like, Dragon Ball. And I like that a lot. So I might be pulling a lot of, like, reference ideas from that. Which is really, really cool. I hope we do that. Let's type in anime Dragon Ball cars. Let's just kind of see what we get in there. Actually, let's just embarrass ourselves and try to spell vehicles and have us autocorrect. 59 for the North Americans. Yeah. Yeah, they do. We can really kind of see the similarity between what's going on here and what's happening here, which is really cool. So I'm going to kind of pull a little bit of inspiration from Dragon Ball, I think, just to get a little bit of vibe in there. But we're going to kind of block out the main shapes. What I like is that this is kind of like a... seems to have 4 wheels, but it's almost like a little car carrier. So we'll get some basic primitives in there, and we'll definitely get some pretty simplistic shapes, and then we'll start detailing it once we get a little bit more. But for those who are doing hard surface or new to hard surface, it's good just to get all your shapes blocked out. All right, let's go ahead and save one more time. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and let's, real fast, let me load up Prusa Slicer, and we could take a look at those STLs real fast. I always recommend doing this when you are trying to make sure your files are good, especially if you need to send them out to a client or to anybody who's doing you a favor. It's always good to just kind of like grab everything and then throw everything in there. So 37 items in total. And you can see if things get kind of errored out, they'll have this little indicator right here on the side. Most of them shouldn't because of the close holes and weld, but if they do, we can go ahead and correct that. Motorcycle remind me of the reverse trike of Death Stranding. Ooh! I don't know that one, so definitely let's take a look at it. Oh, okay. Something like that. That is kind of cool. I like that. That is really cool. Yeah. Let's pull some of this stuff. I do like that. Let's see. Let's look up their vehicles as a whole. Yeah, same difference. Ooh, that's a cool trick. Yeah, it is. You want one? Now you want one. I know, right? All right. No, that's a pretty cool reference. I like that. I'm gonna even take this guy. But luckily with this, there's not a whole lot of detail in the, you know, the detail's minimal but purposeful, which is nice. All right, no worries about that. Okay. we're gonna go ahead and delete that guy. So obviously this is a lot bigger than anything, but ooh, that might be too big. But we can go ahead and kind of fix everything. We can always go back and resize. We can get rid of the things that don't matter. And then we can come through and fix that stuff. So I'll end up doing that later. We're not going to do that now. You love the Street Fighter stream? Awesome. Well, thank you so much. That's actually going to be sliced up soon. I'll make sure I'll announce when that goes off, because I'm excited for that too. This is giving me Beetle ideas too. I'm almost at the point that I need to start looking for references for wear and tear. Oh yeah. Should I see if my internet girlfriend is gonna join? Ooh, Cyberpunk. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, these are really cool, man. Nice. Ooh, I really like this for the seat. That's awesome, dude. These are really cool. And a lot of this stuff is based off of real world stuff that they just kind of tweak, which is nice. Ooh. All right. But let's stop procrastinating. Let's start building. All right. Those bikes remind you... Oh, yeah, that reminds me of the bikes in Akira. Yes. Yes, I know that, too. I definitely see that. Okay. Let's go ahead and just delete all on this guy. We don't need it anymore. We have this. All right. Let's go ahead and start building. So we kind of want the main shapes right now. And really, I'm looking for... just some blockouts. Let's kind of put this up here a little bit. Just like that. And let's get some basic stuff. Let's first save it. I always save my projects out the gate. I try to, at least. Let's see. We'll go this. Call this cat mech project. Block out. Vehicle. Hey, hello. You really want to see this? Nice. Well, welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting started, which is awesome. All right, let's go ahead and hide this one. Let's bring up a cube, and we're going to go ahead and actually just cube this up the gate. Start off really, really simple. Found a lot here. Oh, man, you're on fire. Need to sleep. I love it. Nice. I love it, man. I love it. I'll be pulling from all of that. All right. Okay, first thing we're going to do is actually just kind of... I'm not even worried about the details or even the overall look of this right now. I'm just going to kind of get that shape in there. And we're going to just start with a cylinder. I mean, a cube. Wow, I can't speak today. Kind of rectangular, and then let's actually go ahead. Let's copy this. Let's get a box in there. Yeah, you found a lot in there for sure. Thank you, thank you. All right. And right now, let's just start with the basics. Keep that leg at about 15. This will be the front wheels. And so I'm going to treat this kind of like I would any character, where I'm just going to just kind of put something in its place, and then from there work on fixing that. I'm getting it cleaned up once I have the visuals. So we'll hit auto groups, and then we're going to go ahead and hit mirror and weld. So now we also have a nice dividing line. How you change the basic head to Vegeta's head? Oh, so how I did that was actually pretty simple. You can do that with any shape. So let's load back in. Let me load in a new file. It's actually pretty simple. It's just a little bit of prepping. So let's take, for example, where are we? It's my Monday, so don't mind me if I seem a little lost. Okay, so what you want to do is we have his head right here, for example. You kind of want to solo that out, and then you want to send this to home position and get this situated the way you like it. Once it's at home position, go ahead and hit F on the keyboard to kind of fill the frame with the head. And then you want to go to Documents, and you actually want to make the background black. So that way you get a nice transparent background, because Zbrush takes the color black and doesn't recognize it as images. From here, you want to actually go to Preferences, and you want to go to Cam View, and then you want to hit Make Cam View. And what it'll do is it'll start taking pictures of everything, all the different sides that it would need. And once you're happy with it, you'll actually get this. Now, this won't save it permanently, but what you do get over here on the left-hand side under Texture is you get this image right here. That's kind of broken up. And so you want to hit Export. And then from here, you want to go into wherever you've installed Pixelogic, which is usually on the C drive. So you go to your computer, open up your program files, and then go to Pixelogic. Whatever version of ZBrush you have, go to Z Startup, and then you have Cam View. And then you would go ahead and save that in here. You can save it as JPEG, Photoshop file, PNG, whatever. JPEG works well because, again, if it's a black image, black background, it'll make sure it's not transparent. So you just call this whatever. So Vegeta head. And then just go ahead and save this as is. And then once you're done with that, go back to Preferences. And I find that you kind of want to scroll through and switch it until you get back to the one that you prepped. And then go to Config and Store Config. And that'll prep you so that you can always have a custom head there. And then when you come back here, you can take that document color, you can put it back to the color you want, and now you have a custom head. Sometimes if it gets a little wonky like this, which has happened, you just kind of do it until it looks well. I've had this happen a few times. It just depends on the clarity of the image. You can even set up different document sizes, make it a better quality. So, hopefully that helps. Hey, what's up, Colton Clay? What's up, Ian, brother? Hey, it's Batman Pop Tart. That's right. Sorry you weren't able to make the sculpt off last night. You were missed, my man. Hey, yeah, dude. I was a bit bummed, but it's all good, man. You guys killed it, so I'm super excited for that. I always love seeing, even if I can't participate, I just love seeing what everybody does, and it's so inspiring, which is nice. Let's go back to the one I really liked. Oops. That's okay. There we go. Config, and then Store Config. Dude, no problem. Anytime. I want to do a cartoon head of me, and you should totally do it. Absolutely. I know so many people who have like just made their own custom stuff. I had my Darth Grogu there for a while, but they got too distracting, so then I changed it. All right. Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and grab a cylinder, and I'm gonna do a cylinder with no edges, with no edge loops. So that way I have a little bit more control of everything. And again, just kind of blocking it all out. Let's go ahead and turn on local sim and scale that down. Yeah, no problem. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is more towards the front,
Yeah, no.
but they kind of are angled back a little bit. Something like that.
Yeah, the gate. Yeah, the gate. Yeah.
Like I said, we're just going to get the basic shape now before we worry about adding all these details. We're just going to be putting stuff in there just to kind of get a feel for what might be there. Let's hit Y on the keyboard and let's touch that right there. Let's drag this out. There we go. But yeah, Colton Glade, dude, if you ever have any questions about it, man, feel free to hit me up anytime. Never worries. Okay, this actually is... So right here is a bit big. So we're going to go ahead and position this. We're going to shrink this down. We're going to get the wheels in here in a second. But this is how I start all my characters, including my organic characters. I just start putting shapes there. That gives me an idea. And a lot of times they're just placeholders. This seems to be the easiest solution for me. Alright, let's hit BIT. We're going to go ahead and... These will be our wheels. Also give us some sort of... what's the word I'm looking for? It'll give us a little bit of where our floor will be. Some perspective. Oh, thanks, man. You're too kind. I try, man. I just wanna help. All right, let's actually turn the floor on as well. And so we have this sphere that's kind of in the way. We're gonna shrink this down because that's just a name placeholder. For those of you who don't know, in Zbrush, with the very first subtool, that always gets named when you hit File Save As. That always takes the name of the Z tool file. So you just want to make sure that you have a throwaway subtool in there that you can hide, but then you can properly name your other stuff. Like this one, we'll call this the Mech blockout. If I could spell for 5 seconds. Now we're going to go ahead and copy this. Scale this down. And it looks like, too, what's really cool is that this is kind of angle the wheels a little bit. So we'll just kind of do that, and then we'll come down. And obviously these wheels would be a little bit more rounded, but for right now, we can go ahead and take that. And let's hit auto groups, and then we'll hit mirror and weld so our auto groups stay the same. There we go. Kind of put that in there like that. One question, do you sell the model of Vegeta, or is it just for you? Most of the models I make, because they're fan art, I usually just throw them in my Patreon. So if anybody wants to support me, they can have them. Sometimes I'll throw them up on my mini factory, just depends on the project. But usually Patreon members get access to the files first, and then after that, I'll usually, after a bit of time, release them for free. But I would say most of my projects are my own personal project that I like to start, but I've taken suggestions too. And like this one here is a commission piece. You just bought an Anycubic? Nice. Yeah, those are nice machines. Anycubic, Elgomars, love that stuff. Alright. Now we're going to take this shape and we're going to kind of manipulate this a bit more. Yeah, with the articulation, this is my first full character articulation file. So there's definitely a lot of testing right now to get all that done the way I want it. Do I have symmetry turned on? I don't. Now I do. Vegeta, well, which version actually? The articulated version is not on my Patreon, but I have another standing statue that is. I'll show you which one is on my art station. So go to my art station. This Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta statue is in my Patreon, but the articulated one isn't completed yet. But then yeah, for take that. Thanks, Death. Yeah, that link right there will take you to my Patreon, and then you can see there's a few other models in my Patreon as well. I could show you the. Let me see. Right now, I have a few models in there. I have a Jabba the Hutt sculpt in there, Pinky and the Brain, and then my Vegeta one, and more is to come. Basically, if you join my Patreon, you get access to my printable library. All right, let's go ahead and take the bevel. No, let's not bevel that. Let's actually take an edge. Yeah, no problem. All right. Let me go ahead and grab this guy. Actually, we're gonna come in here and shrink this down. Oh, I have something beveled. That's what happened. There we go. There we go. Just kind of start bringing a little bit of shape into there. Now, unfortunately, in this image, this part of the design is actually covered, but it looks like just a simple bucket seat. So we'll make sure that we start, that we kind of find a good reference for that. And then same here, this looks basically like a shell that then gets cut out and then has like a type of bucket seat in there. So I'm not really worried about the inside, just gonna kind of get the feel of the outside. Actually, let's shrink this down a little bit. I don't know. It's always hard sometimes to find a good spot to put everything in ZBrush without taking up too much screen space. Here, let's put it just above my head. There we go. Now you guys can see what I'm working on. And then let's lock it. Mode window, and yeah, always on top. Very cool. Doesn't Transformer Soft do the same thing, just adding edges and scaling it down? Yeah, you could do that with a Deformer Soft as well. I like to manually do everything. I'm so used to the Z modeler brush that I like to kind of just add my own edge loops and then add it and then manipulate each one. It all depends on how, you know, that's what I love about ZBrush. There's like a bunch of ways to do the same thing, and that's definitely one way. Hey, what's up, Devzon? How you doing? I'm doing well, doing well. We're about ready to play some Stream Raiders right now. Go ahead and do that. There you guys go. Yeah, with the Z modeler brush, I feel like I just have more control, so it's more preference. One more enemy. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Switch cat crochet. There you go, there you go. Oh, Mystic Rogue skin. Nice. Let's go down number 2. And let's add a random character. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me just pull up. Have a bigger version. I gotta say, I used to think doing hard surface in ZBrush was crazy, but now that I've done it a bit, I can't even imagine trying to do a lot of what I've been doing in my... Isn't that crazy to think about? Yeah. It is interesting. Like, the way everything is in ZBrush, it's different. And it's just different enough that it definitely can be intimidating. But then once you do it after a while, I don't know. Yeah, I'm the same way. I kind of just feels good. Also, too, my neighbors have gardeners, so if you hear them, that's kind of what's happening. All right, so we're gonna basically put some shapes here just to get the kind of engine feel of where that would be. Yeah, the biggest trick I learned, Kamara, is like not looking at all the details, but just kind of getting placeholders in there. Which definitely can be intimidating all in its own. You know. Especially since I wouldn't say I'm great at hard surface, but I've just done a good amount. I'm still learning a bunch of stuff too. Let's actually split unmasked on that one. Let's come down for a second. Let's grab this. Let's actually take the Z modeler brush. Mask that section. I did a bit of my initial block out in Maya, but I was still figuring out at that point. Now I think I could redo all of it in ZBrush in less time. I've had to rebuild my blackout pieces because they weren't accurate enough. So essentially, I've done the whole pedal in ZBrush. Nice. What are the common obstacles you face when doing hard surface? Common obstacles I come across is actually keeping my model super clean. Because I don't usually do traditional block modeling or box modeling. In ZBrush, I find it very hard to keep it really clean. And so that's where I actually use a lot of Z modeler and adding my own edge loops. I feel it's the best approach for me to get a pretty clean model where, you know, whereas before I would do hard surface, but I would use Dynamesh and stuff like that, and it wasn't always a great solution. So when doing hard surface, especially in ZBrush, I find it hard just to keep it nice and tidy. But also, I find it too, I want to extrude everything, and that's not always a good thing. You know, something like this, you want to kind of like a pivot point, for example. I can try to extrude it, or I could just add a sphere. And then I can start dragging it out and actually end up just creating like a, you know, creating my own bevels and shapes. To kind of come up like that a little bit. Yeah, the other thing I think too that gives me a hard time with hard surface is I know there's a lot of hard surface artists out there that have a great background in engineering or understanding of engineering and mechanical design, and that's something that I think I lack, that I can easily improve on a little bit. Z modeler, Z remesh. Yeah, various tricks for polygrouping and edge crease and polish by groups have all become my go-to tricks for me. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to do as well. Also, Dynamesh with clip curve and auto groups on the clip curve. Ooh, sounds like you've been watching Michael Papovich. That guy's a beast. Yeah, I bet. Of course, absolutely. There we go. Yeah, we just kind of scale that down a little bit. Just kind of get that shape in there. And the other thing too is like, you know, very much like character design, you feel like your model just sucks for a long time, and that's normal, right? The Valley of the Suck is a real place. And so I try not to let that discourage me in any way. And that could just be hard in general. Michael and Paul are awesome. Absolutely. Yep. If you're gonna learn like hard surface, those are the guys I even go to. It's like, yeah. They know everything. They're my goals, man. I want to get there too one day, Paul. There we go. Kind of bring that down a little bit. Now, obviously, I can't see the undercarriage that much, and that's okay, so we're just going to kind of put something there that makes sense, and then we can work around it. Hey, what's up, Inspire? How you doing, buddy? What is happening? So this piece right here, I'll show you guys, I have a bigger version of it that I'm looking at. This piece right here is basically like a cylinder with a rectangle attached. So we'll just kind of put a placeholder shape there. Lots of placeholders at the beginning. You're doing okay? Yeah, it's super freezing where you're at, isn't it? Oh, that's the other thing too. Actually, what I want to do is actually grab this shape here. I want to split unmasked. And I want to get this kind of sorted out a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and send this back to center. Do I have double turn on? Yeah, okay. Set this over. We're going to kind of just bring this down. Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's add... Also, my OCD brain is just going off. There we go. It looks like that kind of tapers back a little bit too. That it's not super straight. So we'll kind of have that taper back a little bit. You doing okay? Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. Okay. Trying to debate if I actually want to make that a single-sided surface. I think I do. So we're gonna go ahead and right now take this. I'm gonna go ahead, hover over in the face, do extrude, hit, hold control, and you'll actually extrude a single-sided surface. You can grab that, then you can click it. And then we can actually split hidden. And now we have this to work with. We can hit double. Let's show that out for a second. You can actually come in and make that thick. There we go. So we have a little bit of a shell to work with. We can actually take this. Actually, bring this up. Now this is going to be 3D printed, so we're going to have to do some tricks as well so that it's not super complicated. Let's actually go solo. Just grab that right there. Want that edge too. We need to bring this whole edge back so that kind of wraps backwards a little bit. And then let's go ahead and grab there. Let's grab that right there. This corner. I'm going to bring this down. So we're going to have it kind of bevel a little bit. So it kind of wraps this way, but it also comes up like that. Let's bring that up a bit. Managing to stay warm, yeah. Hopefully healthy amounts of tauntauns. Tauntauns, right? I was like, tauntauns. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you stay warm, man. That's crazy that you had a power outage. Now you have no power. Okay. Let's grab this guy. You hit Y on the keyboard, just gonna bring up the transpose tool. And if you touch right on a point and then hit Y again, it actually centers your gizmo. I touch that right there. Hit Y. Make sure that symmetry is turned on, and then we're gonna hit center. And now we can kind of move this the way we want. Actually gonna scale this down. Yeah, power's back on. Nice. Best things run off of double A's. Yeah, they do. Car's still dead. Seems like the battery's dead now. Yeah, it most likely would be. Go. Kind of trying to line this up too. Getting that arrow to point right here at the center of that wheel. Hog didn't know. Yeah. Okay. Right now it kind of looks like the makings of a baby carriage. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. Looks nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're just starting. We're just starting. Got a long ways to go on this piece. But I'm excited for it. Let's actually grab this guy. Let's back up that single-sided surface for a second. Let's solo this out. What we're gonna do is kind of widen that back out a bit. And we can even work with dynamic. We can turn... Ooh. Yeah, that's already looking kind of cool. Actually get that shape real quick. Let's see here. Something like this going on. Work with dynamic here in a second. We can already start getting some of these shapes in. There we go. Kind of scale it in, and then move that forward. Like that. Start getting in kind of that swoop a bit. Are you gonna make the characters as well? Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah. So cool to watch you start a new project from start to finish. Oh, is this a Pixel stream as well? No, this one isn't a Pixel stream yet. That's Sundays. I'm gonna be streaming on Pixo for Sunday. Although I might bring this in to Pixo depending on where we're at. I haven't decided what my first project on Pixo is gonna be. I know it's February, and sometimes they give a theme, so I haven't factored that in yet. Oop, there we go. Nice. Yeah, it'll be Sundays for my Pixel streams. I'm really excited to get started on it. Okay, I'm getting distracted on the the details of that back part of the car. So we kind of just went back and made that a single-sided surface just so I can play with it a bit more. But let's actually go ahead and let's actually get these shocks removed. So we're gonna split hidden. And I love just to use the IMM primitives brush. It's like the best brush to start when you're just blocking stuff out. And then we're gonna get a Q cube. Something like that. Kind of get that situated. Theme soul crushing defeat. Yeah, right. Yeah, this one is love. I think is the theme that they announced. Makes sense. We're in that. It's obviously that kind of month. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and kind of push this out a little bit, actually. Because it looks like, here's the cool part, is that it looks like we hit solo, we actually get to come down a little bit. And it looks like there might be some, like another type of pen or something coming through. And we'll just go ahead and get that going. This even looks to be slightly angled. We'll go ahead and scale that down. Okay. Let's hit Y on the keyboard. Let's touch right there. And we'll end up bringing that down. Then we can kind of pivot that a little bit more. Also looks like there's a bit of a like a bit of a hubcap too. So what we'll do is we'll take this, kind of bring this over a little bit. Go ahead and duplicate that. Let's get the basic hubcap shape. Outer groups, mirror and weld. That way we control both sides. The mirror and weld is to make sure that the poly groups stay even on both sides. So when we select a piece, we can select it the way we need it. And then let's actually take the move brush. I'm gonna grab the point. We're gonna hold Alt, and Alt allows us to drag on the surface normal. So that way we can drag it straight out if we need to, instead of dragging and guessing where that could be, because sometimes you can go up. So drag, hold Alt, it'll drag on that surface normal. Kind of giving us something more like that. And that'll be the hubcap feel of it. All right, let's look at the front real quick. We just have basic pegs on the back. So, you know, let's see here. Let's go ahead and split hidden on this. Yeah, split hidden. For this one, we're gonna basically rename this the wheels. So now we get a general idea. Call this the... This will be the engine location. Front axles. Wow. Oh, I feel you. I had one set by my power company. They suck because of the negative temps here. But be safe and warm. Yeah, exactly, man. Whew. There we go. Engines. What was the wheels? Realized my cap locks was on. Okay, for this we'll call this the upper shell. And then this would be the grill. There we go. And then this will be the rear shocks. Oh, have you been working on this project for 30 minutes? Not too crazy. Still sucks. Alright, and then we'll call this rename, we'll just lower engine mount. I don't know, now I'm just making names up. And then we'll call this the front cab. There we go. Now something for like the front cab, just so we can kind of get a better idea. We can use some live booleans for sure, but what we'll do is we'll grab our Z modeler brush. Actually, no, let's start with the back cab. Sorry, 100 miles an hour. I'm gonna go ahead and actually grab these first ones here. And right on top, we're actually gonna hover over and do an inset. All polygroups. So we get something like that. And then we're just gonna extrude that straight down. That way we start to get a little bit of a shell thickness. Now let's take our mask lasso and lasso just these front points. And then we can push that back into it a little bit. Now there's a bit of like a gun or something that goes up there. So what's cool is we can actually get something pretty close to what we need and start building that. Let's grab that point right there. There we go. That over. Yeah. That'll be good for now. No, we don't have one. Never needed one until now. Didn't Texas get snow for like the first time? Like they have a crazy snowstorm they've never had. It's insane. Yeah. Okay. Now let's actually kind of set that gun up on there. So let's grab this part here. Now flip this over 90 degrees. Let's actually go ahead and split unmasked. I'm gonna bring this over. Yeah, that's insane, guys. All right, we're just gonna make sure that this is just slightly outside of that center position. So we hit mirror and weld. No, that didn't work. All of a sudden, it's not liking me. Okay. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, here. Delete that for a second. There you go. There we go. Alright, that was a funky little bug. Here at mirror and weld, it usually copies it on the other side. So, when in doubt, delete the tool. I'm kind of guessing on the size a bit, so... But that's okay. That's the best part about our basic shapes, is that we can kind of just guess it for now. All right, let's go ahead and hit our Z modeler brush. We just need to taper this end. So we're going to add an edge point right there. Let's go ahead and split it in. There we go. Grab this. Bring it forward. Get there in the center, and we'll just kind of scale this down, because these are like lights at this point. That's the assumption of it, at least. Gonna bring that a little bit closer to center, and we'll bring this down. Something like that. There we go. Now it looks like it's just basically a cannon on top, which is really, really cool. Let's go ahead and insert a cylinder. Let's delete the edge loops we don't need. Scale that down. So again, just trying to get all the main shapes blocked out as quickly as possible, so it's least readable. And it looks like it might be up at like a 10, maybe 15 degree. Scale that down. I'm just gonna try to just extrude out the different shapes here. So I'm gonna add an insert loop right here. Grab this. Extrude that a bit. Extrude it one more time. Come back. Scale that up so it's a little bit bigger. Grab this. Bump this out like right about here. Add an edge loop. Mask that. Actually scale that down a bit, because it kind of tapers a little bit. It's right about there. Lurkin! Hey! What's up, Snickles? Lurk away! Okay. And then it's almost like this part's threaded here. So we'll take another cylinder, kind of drag that out. works. Oh, we on stream raiders already? All right, let me finish this thought, and then we'll get to it. And then we'll pump this guy out like such. Shrink that down. Actually extrude that out. This looks to be pretty beveled. So we're gonna go ahead and hit bevel. I'm actually just gonna kind of round this out a little bit. Then we can even come here and slide these edges. Hover over an edge, come over to slide, complete. Something like that. Kind of rounds that out a little bit. Cool. 1 second. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and hit auto groups. We have different pieces. And I'm actually going to take this guy right here. Dump that out a little bit. There we go. Let's take this one. It's in the back, and let's copy it and let's shrink that down. There we go. Something like that. Let's go ahead and hit auto groups. There we go. The makings of a cannon is on its way. You can even, let's actually take this piece right here. Even elongate that a little bit. Right now. Get something there. Alright, let's do stream rados. Let's do it. Alright. Ooh, lordy. Alright. Get it, get it. That lipster with the most kills. Nice. Alright. We have Card A and Death coming in. Gotta get those item rewards. Alright. Ooh, what should I put here? It's a level 3. It's a good question. I think I'm gonna put my barbarian down. There we go. Alright. Hey Nidar, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Alright. Let's actually get a seat in here. Start slowly building up the shapes. So we'll call this the cannon. It's on there. Now let's go ahead and actually just grab a Q cube. Get that in a little bit. There we go. Go ahead and hit Q cube, which will reset everything. Oh, there we go. Looking at it weird. Let's hit solo. Let's just make a basic chair. Doesn't have to be too crazy. Scale that down a little bit. take the Z modeler brush. Let's actually mirror and weld it real fast. So we can actually take our... We just create some edge loops real quick. Kind of a little round, soft edge to it. Should kind of recline this up a little bit. It's auto groups. We're actually going to take this right here, grab that. Just delete that edge right there. There we go. Looks like kind of a little bit of a cushy seat. There we go. Gonna make that wide. There we go. Maybe scale that in a bit. There we go. Something like that. Let's extrude this. Yeah, let's come back this way. 180. Kind of bring that forward. Something like that. Looks like it's a little bit, like it kind of flares out a little bit. So what we're gonna do is auto groups, grab this one. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put like an edge loop. No, not gonna do that. There we go. Kind of flare that out just a bit. Something like that. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and merge down right here. There we go. Now we can start getting the seat in there where we need it. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Scale down just a little bit more. Kind of extend it forward. We'll play around with the final size and position once we get a lot closer to completing the mech itself. But for right now, might be a little bit lower. Let's crush it. Yeah, let's do something like that. So it seems it's actually cheaper to buy Keyshot HD than upgrade to Pro. Wow. That's ridiculous. Oh man, dude. How is that even possible? Should I even... I guess is that a question that should be asked? Saves $40. That is so dumb. It's also dumb that you changed your motherboard for software. That's not a... You changed your motherboard, you upgraded your computer, and then Keyshot locks you out because they're acting like Microsoft. That's a little weird. Software like that should never be computer dependent that way. I mean, I guess Zbrush kind of is, but I could just go in and deactivate it, and then that's it. Like, it takes 2 seconds. But it's weird that that's how that's set up. Okay, I'm also taking a harder look at this real quick, and I'm realizing that I think that this is actually flared out a bit more. Like such. And that there's actually like angled gears inwards, so like this almost looks like there's a part here. I just pointed to something you can't see. Looks like, looking at this more now, I actually should kind of look at like the shape of cars, like shock systems, and I think that's a very simple plate. Yeah, you have to deactivate it in the app. That's so stupid. It's MAC address dependent, so anytime it changes, you'll need to deactivate, reactivate. That's so stupid. Almost enough to toss Keyshawn in the bin. That is the... I mean, it is by far the dumbest thing I've heard any software do. Ugh. It's bad enough they're one of the most expensive they're one of the most expensive render engines that's just for dedicated render engine. Now they're... whatever. I feel for you, man. I feel for you. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Actually, bring this forward more. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad though. I had it fixed within an hour. Now I have the file on my PC. I don't think I need to do that again. Yeah, it's still like, that's still really weird. It's weird and kind of like seems unnecessarily asinine, you know? Tomato, tomato. Oh, it was done for sure, yeah. With my luck with PCs, I won't be buying Keyshot anytime soon. I'm happy with Marmoset too, though, so, you know. Say that is if I was going to buy it, but I'm not going to. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of extrude this up a little bit. Let's grab that. But I didn't have the OS issue you had. I have to reactivate Windows, and it was good to go. Yeah, mine was just when I upgraded everything for the Windows side. As I went to go reactivate, it just said it couldn't. But that's because Windows snapshots all of your drivers and everything that your OS is currently running on when you it like snapshots it so that it knows. So if you try to reactivate and it's not looking like it was, that's where it bogs up. So I just called them and just said like, what's the deal? And they said, oh, give it a couple days. And sure, it was fine, no problem. My IT guy, the IT of guys, you guys know. I did it. All right, let's grab this. Let's grab this edge right here. I also think it's kind of tapered here, so... Oh. Turn symmetry on for a second. There we go. Oh wait, that's me. Ba-da-ba-da. Did you just change your picture in that time, Dad? Oh. It looks like a different picture for some reason. What if No, you can come here and see what I'm talking about if you want. What if you don't have a couple of days? Well, then I guess that's well, I mean, Windows, you actually never have to
Sometimes it
activate.
does the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, change to Windows. You never actually have to activate Windows. You could run Windows without ever having official license. You just don't get all the features and modifications, so you can't make any changes to its base form, like including like displays and stuff like that. But yeah, you get a watermark and then you can't change any of the main features, and that runs into the problems with drivers. But if you just wanted to like get to work, you have like 30 days before they do that. Hello, TWC. What's up, dude? You just buy cheap keys online? I've done that once. I never trusted a cheap key online. I did that once, and a cheap key actually cost me more money in the long run. Not too much, nice. Didn't want to risk any cheap keys, so I bought it from Microsoft. Exactly, I bought mine from Microsoft too. I've also had it for a long time, and Microsoft constantly tries to get you to upgrade. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I've only had issues with cheap keys. Yeah, I've never had success with anything other than a legit license. I think you're just getting lucky. I paid $100. Actually, like, you could get an official license for cheaper than that sometimes at like your local, like, not Best Buy, but like we have a Fry's out here. Yeah, so far the only thing I've gotten out of cheap keys was a ban from an old Battle.net. Yeah, that's funny. Never had issues using correct licenses. That's probably the truest statement of all. All right, I'm just kind of looking how I want to make this shape. Let's see here. It kind of swoops down a little bit too. We get when I do that. Okay, nice little sled. It's actually, yeah, let's grab this right here. Let's pull that back a little bit. Cracked and sold keys are two very different things. You can get an OEM licenses, but they can be sold with new hard drives. Yeah. Who said they were Kirk? Who's Kirk? What am I missing? Never mind. Alright, let's grab this real quick. Okay. Smooth this in. See, told you she's my online girlfriend. Neck. Oh, you're mean. Alright, let's take a look at everything as a whole. Alright. Instead of trying to... Let's get the console part built. Looks like there's some sort of like computer control system right here. Looks more like a computer control system instead of a steering wheel, which is interesting. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. Let's grab this right here. Let's actually bring that in like that. Gonna hit Control-Shift-D to actually duplicate. And then shrink this down and then lift this up a little bit. Death is being death. Come on. Alright. Alright, let's do the same thing here. Let's actually grab our Z modeler brush. We're gonna hit these. Come in here, inset. Something like that. Then let's come down and extrude it. That's the best look, Nina. Alright, let's go and delete this one. Okay. And for right now, just until I decide what kind of seat I want in the front, I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this. And we'll just kind of break that down. Just until I figure out exactly what kind of seat. That might be more like a bike seat, but for right now. We can actually scale that back. Something like that. There we go. Again, just focus on getting the main shapes and the main part built. Alright, let's go ahead and save this little carriage that we got going. And let's actually... I'm gonna go to Google real quick. I'm gonna type in car shocks. just kind of get an idea of, yeah, this kind of plate system right here. That seems to be the shape we're gonna need. Where is it? Okay. What's Good Burger? You don't know Good Burger? Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? But I said that's a good emote. That's a good face you made. What? No, it's a movie. Good Burger is a movie. It's not a California thing. We're all dudes. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, sorry. You should be. It's also from all that before it was a movie. Yep. You feel old now? That did it for you? Yes, I am young. Okay. Hold on. All right. The other thing we're gonna look up is we're gonna look up. I'm gonna type in mech engines. I just kind of want to see like what people have done with their type of engines and then simplify it for this design. I could just do a basic like engine. I maybe want to do something more like a rotary engine. Let's type in rotary. Yep. It's a classic Nickelodeon thing. It really is, yeah. Okay, here we go. This is cool. Alright. This basic shape of it, nice. Let's go ahead and grab this. No, I'm not buying an engine. But we're gonna kind of grab a few different engine designs. That way we can kind of get in here and make something that looks plausible. Ooh, I do like this one. I like that one. That one's cool. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Classic even, yeah. For sure. Classic Australian film. Should do an Aussie film watch party. Ooh, I'd be down. Check this. Let's check it. Ooh, nice. Overwatch update skins. Super pretty. Love it. I love it. You were working unacceptable. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go ahead and get a basic engine shape going here. Okay, so this is the, we'll call this the front seat. And then this is the rear seat. All right. Okay. This is our basic engine mount here. There we go. Alright, let's get a simple engine built here. I think we're going to start with something a little bit more linear like this. So let's go ahead and set solo. Let's insert a cylinder. And shrink that down a little bit. And delete loops. Turn everything off but what we need. '50s Diva. Yeah, it looks great. Color remind me of the vehicle. Yeah, it's really cool. I want to watch garbage. I would just watch Twilight again. Don't be judging things you don't know yet, brother. Come on now. All right. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Let's actually delete. This thing's distracting me. Let's just delete it real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna blow this up actually. This will be the first engine that I've built in Zbrush. So let's figure this out. So let's go cylinder. All these little shapes and designs are really cool. Let's actually turn on radial. I think we want to do it on the Z-axis. Yeah, there we go. Go. Let's go ahead and do something like that. Catch everything that comes through chat. Little engine that could. Yep. Oh, a second. Let's see here. What do we got? 8 count. Let's do 16. There we go. Yeah, 16 will work out. Because then we can extrude this out a little bit. And mask. Kind of put that more like there. I really can't see it, so just kind of making it up a little bit. All right, let's take standard. Let's turn off. Let's go underneath. Yeah, let's go ahead and unmask it, and let's Q-cube it. There we go. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders real quick. We figure out the shape of this guy. Stream Raiders! Let's do. Alright. Wow, these enemies are taking forever to kill. Yeah, they're just super far away. Alright, perfect. And we have Naughty Mind, Carde, and J-Crew. There you guys go. Good job. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. And you know what we might do as well? This actually might be fun. Let's see here. We have some IMM brushes here. And there's definitely some machine parts. We have a list of stuff that we can actually pull from, which is cool. So we don't have to reinvent the wheel every time. But you can just get some good shapes in here really quickly. Turn radial off. Let's go back to X, Y, and Z. And then let's go ahead and drag this out. There we go. Something like that. Just send that home. Come down a little bit. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and actually merge this down now. And then we're gonna hit auto groups. Mirror and weld. Send it home first. Oh, it's using... What? Solo. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. go ahead and shrink that down a little bit. That's a dial. We don't want that. Let's see. Just taking a look at the design. Looks like there's something like this that comes down. Kind of like such. There we go. Just like that. There we go. Go up and let's go over. So it looks like it connects right in there. And we can take this part. Let's actually do this. We can actually angle this up a little bit, so it's going a little bit more straight. There we go. Went ahead and upgraded. Now I have all the features. Dang, this crap is expensive. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that crazy how just insane that can be? Alright, go ahead and grab this. Solo this out. I think I'm just going to be using a good chunk of these. Let's see, what else do we have? Ooh, we have spaceship parts too. Let's see what we got. This is what I love about building some hard surface in Zbrush. You can get a lot of stuff done with just some of their basic stuff, and then you can manipulate it as see fit. I don't like that. It looks a little too high-techy. Let's go back to machine parts or model kit. Hey, what's going on? I am actually working on building a little engine right now for this concept that I'm commissioned to do. I'll put this right over here. And right now I'm just kind of taking a look at kind of how engines are built, just getting a rough sense of it all. How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, right now, so we got the basic frame kind of built, and now I'm just kind of building some of the components on the inside. I am keeping 3D printing in mind, of course, because that's how it has to be done. So yeah. This commission's actually pretty loose. I have a couple weeks to get it done. Something they want to launch in about March to April. They wanted it built in March and ready to launch in April, so I have some time. Yep, I'm going to be doing the cats as well, for sure. And so right now I'm actually utilizing some of the kits and IMM brushes that Zbrush has. And we're just kind of going through and adding some components and making it look pretty cool. I've never built an engine, and I'm not building one for, you know, functionality, so I just got to make it look kind of cool. And so I have a few references that I just got stacked over here. Just something different. Hopefully interesting too. Like a Chevrolet Bel Air. Oh yeah. So, and what's cool is Zbrush has a bunch of IMM brushes and stuff built in. They have model kits. They have all sorts of Boolean uh, and different pre-made stuff that you could definitely just kind of pull from. The machine parts are pretty cool. Model kit. This way I don't have to build each piece from scratch, but I'll get a good idea. I think here, let's come here. And there's a lot of the undercarriage I can't see, so kind of be making that up a little bit as I go along. The engine's gonna purr. Oh, that was perfect. Good job. I love it. That was perfect. Let's go and select that part right there. Kind of pull that into there. So just gonna make little design stuff like that. I'm also trying to keep in mind how I want to break it up. So, you know, like this piece here would probably most definitely just be detached. Like that right there. Actually scale that down a little bit. So just coming through and manipulating each piece as necessary. Love these cats so much, can't stop smiling at them. I know, yeah, that's the thing. That's also what made me want to take it, because I knew it was going to be really, really cool. I'm going to group by normals, then polygroup this, so we can get a little bit more idea of high res. Yeah, when I saw this, I was like, I just fell in love with it so much. Let's see here. Where are we? All right, back to... Where are we? Okay, cool. Hose reinforcement. If you have time after you're done, you can add a litter box strip. Right? Yeah. Yeah, not sure what not sure the overall plan on what they want to do with it, but I think what they want to do with these is that they're partnering with certain printer companies that these are going to be files that only come with exclusive printers. I think that was the idea. It sounded really awesome. Let's go ahead and actually look at the poly group here. Group by normals and crease. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and auto groups. Nope, not that one. I want this one. Nope, not that one. You're gonna make me touch every piece, aren't you? Okay. Just gonna drag this down and then kind of scale this in a little bit. So it'll be something like that. The little bumper sticker, I break for tuna. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Oh, that's super adorable. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're actually going to take this real quick. So I like what's going on this side. So we're gonna actually end up turning this around. And then we're gonna go ahead and mirror and weld it. All right, we gotta go ahead and actually split head in. Now we have to mirror and weld it. There we go. Set this back like that. All right. It's too bad there's no rear view mirror. We could have had those little catnip mice instead of fuzzy time. This is true. I like it. I like it. Oh, I like too. He's on the phone. Like he has like an old-timey phone call going on right there. Let's go to move that forward. And move this forward. There we go. Hey, what? What's happening here? Why is it trying to... I'm having some weird... Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's not question it. Yeah, this project is super adorable. Alright, what we're going to do now, let's go ahead and grab this. Take this block right here. Okay, let's actually hide everything but what we need to see. So right now we have a lot of things going on. I do want to take this, kind of drag this out, scale this down. Okay. Let's go ahead and split hidden. And I think actually what I want to do, I'm going to send this home. Shit's pretty much home. I'm gonna go ahead and do mirror and weld on the Y. So we're gonna come up a little bit, mirror and weld. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Hitting the wrong button today. Perfect. There, kind of plug that in. Something more like that. Might give us room for more shapes on the inside. Let's go ahead and open up our machine parts again. So we're going to hit B, I, and then let's see here. Machine parts. Okay. And we might have some joints coming down. In fact, actually, we're going to go ahead and load up my new articulation joints. We're actually going to go ahead and have a ball and sockets and some articulation joints that I built to cut some stuff up for actual articulation. And I have stuff like this guy right here that I built for a ball and socket. So we can actually go ahead and let's Z-remesh. That way we have a nice low poly one. And then we can have some, we can make it like some tubes that moved around. Or like little hinges and stuff that might move. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's come back in here. We can just paste this. Nope. Ooh, that's big. Have these act as little mounts. Then we can take, let's see here. Now we're just getting creative at this point. Yeah, let's take this circular piece. Solo that out for a second. So you can scale this part up. There we go. All right, let's take a basic sphere. Let's bring that in there. We can fill that hole a little bit. That way it will actually print when we need it to. We can keep that kind of little cutout right there, which looks pretty neat. And then let's go ahead and mirror and weld that. And then just for aesthetics, let's see here. Yeah, let's grab the spring. Let's see here. We'll make sure that the spring is touching. Just like that. And then let's go ahead and grab... Ooh, let's see what's under the gun. Sometimes the gun IMM have some cool little stuff like this guy right here. Such. Come down. Make sure this is kind of sticking out a little bit. Such. There we go. And let's mirror and weld it. There we go. And again, this is what's cool is that I can't really see what this thing looks like. And so we kind of just get to make up some stuff that hopefully will ultimately make sense. Or at least they look at it and say, yeah, that kind of looks like a thing. But the trick with 3D printing all this is that we want to make sure they all intersect and that it all becomes one piece that's not too complicated. You know, things have to make sense a little bit. You can even put some like engine brackets or something here. Ooh, that's no good. Although, actually, let me see something. Transform. Radial, we don't need 16, but maybe 8. Yeah, that's no good. Don't do that. There we go. Go ahead and scale that down a little bit. Make sure that's intersecting. Outer groups, mirror and weld. No, that should be fine. There we go. The switches might be a little complicated. I didn't mind the idea, but now I'm looking at it. Changed my mind. There we go. That's fine. Okay, we'll leave that. We'll leave that be. Let's go ahead and turn this off and get all these other components on there. Go. There we go. Everything's going. Hey! What's up, Peter? Man, just learned that after uninstalling Norton 360, my internet connection is better. Ooh. Yeah. I used to like Norton. Then something happened. I don't know, it was weird. So I get it, man. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Looks a little bit more complicated than it actually is. It's going pretty good though, Peter. How's animation going for you? Yeah. Alright, so what we got? We got Stream Raiders happening? Okay. Let's go ahead and just kind of take a closer look at what's happening inside of here. I think what we're going to do is create like a little mount system and then angle some of this down at like a certain degree. It might even do something more like, let's put this here. Let's grab this. Just grab all of this engine that we have. Or just kind of angle that down a little bit. I think that in itself is going to make a big difference. Yeah. Even kind of blow this up a little bit. Maybe bring this down. Kick that just underneath the seat a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might work. And then we'll create the backside right here. That will plug right into the backside. Okay, let's go ahead and do Stream Raiders, and then we'll continue messing with this vehicle. Sadly, I can't install anything like Avis because Norton has some kind of visual stuff on my machine. Oh yeah, you have to do a good wipe. Animation is going good. I have class tonight in a meeting with one of my alumni. Look over my shot. Nice! It's gonna be awesome. Alright, save. Stream Raiders. Ugh. Yeah, you have to go like Norton buries itself deep in some hidden folders too. Yeah, Norton's pretty crazy. To completely uninstall it, I think you gotta go in and manually delete some of that stuff. Yeah, even under user preferences. Alright. Alright, guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, Death, there you go, buddy. You got the item reward. We're going down because I want that gold loyalty chest. Go. Yeah, my mentor was like, get the feet down repeatedly, so I kind of got the hint. Yeah. Yeah, when people say it over and over and over again, Yeah, I get it. All right. On Mac OS. Oh, right. You're on Mac. Even worse. Actually, I think you have to go in the terminal and request a full delete. Mac is worse with that stuff. They really bury that stuff in there. Okay. Go ahead and just kind of turn on dynamic subdivision just to get an idea of how smooth and stuff things could look. Something like this. You should have saved the time machine point, but I didn't think about it. Yeah, Mac is such a pain in the ass with a lot of things like that. They really are. It's incredibly interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually like Mac, but yeah, sometimes you ask yourself, what the hell's going on? Okay, what I want to do is make sure that this isn't interfering. Okay, let's turn all that off, but here and here. That's okay. Macs are pretty simple. Once you just probably have to just go back in, like I said, manually delete stuff. Actually, we should scale this one down. Yeah. Scale that down like that. Try our best just to kind of align that. It's gonna be a pretty... I gotta actually double check the size that they want to make this. It's gonna make some things a little bit easier to work around. There we go. The makings of a little futuristic engine. For my art, Windows is my only option. Yeah, Windows is a lot easier for artists, in my opinion. I'd used Mac exclusively when I was doing more photo retouching, mainly because the guy I was working with had Mac and he had all the software, and so he was like, buy Mac and I'll install it for you. I was like, okay. Hey, thanks for the hug, everyone. Thank you. Pops out of the snow like a hun. Daisy, bringing maple syrup, lace coffee, and hugs for IR and chat. Thanks, and thanks, and my dad says. Oh, that was awesome. I love it. Yeah, they're doing a bit of programming, but I prefer Mac for that. The coding environment is so much easier, or so much cleaner. Interesting. I know so many people, I mean, but like you're talking about coding on a Mac, but for Windows or for Linux? Because I took a little bit of coding and everybody hated programming for Mac. Tried using WSL for a bit. My Mac died. Ended up just putting Ubuntu on my laptop. Yep. Love Ubuntu. Yeah. All right. All right, this is coming together pretty well. Ubuntu is good. Yeah, I really like Ubuntu a lot. If there was more love for Linux, I'd be on it, preferably. And I know there's a lot of things you can do. Everything just runs better on Linux, in my opinion. But for sure, it's it needs more love. Oh, I do web dev. It's cleaner on a Mac. I prefer Linux for the hacky feel. When you're gonna get on your Zero Cool laptop. Okay, let's go ahead and actually delete edge loops. Because we're gonna quote mount this engine. Actually, let's go ahead and hit Q cube. Bring that down a lot. Bear mostly mark what? There we go. Bring that up. Taper that in a little bit. And let's bring that in. There we go. Yeah, I just hate Apple as a company. Yeah, Apple as a company has gotten... they actually have a history of getting rid of Jobs and then it not working. And then, yeah, Jobs passing away kind of messed things up, so... Unfortunately. Bless you. Kind of just looking at this shape for a second, if everybody's wondering what I'm thinking about. Just kind of want this to be a little bit of a fill space, but I don't know if I'm digging that. I have to come back there in a minute. I feel like a cool hacker guy on my laptop. Been watching too much Mr. Robot, but also it's a Rogue laptop, so it's all gamer style. Nice, nice. I got a Rogue motherboard. That's actually what I picked up. It's a very nice motherboard. Okay. Alright, let's get the back of this thing going here for a second. So let's grab this guy. Let's come here. Let's go ahead and get an insert cylinder with no edge loops. Like such. Let's squeeze that down like that. It's not that high even. I have to make some adjustments here in a minute. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. We hit in close holes, get that kind of flat. There we go, something like that. There we go. So I might need you to teach me how to use render passes. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Some of the Mr. Robot episodes titles are named after error codes, the most obvious one being taken from season 4, episode 4, aka 404, is called Not Found. That's awesome. Oh, I love it when things go like that. That's really cool. I love it when writers like get clever like that. That's really awesome. I haven't really seen it. It was recommended to me to watch it, but I hadn't gotten to it yet. I think because it was recommended when season 2 was around, and the first season was free on Prime, but not the rest of it, so I didn't feel like getting in the middle of it. But I appreciate stuff like that. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all the base engine components. We're actually going to merge all this together. So we're just going to merge down. Okay, great, wonderful. Okay, merge down. Gonna take that. Let's split hidden. Under the wheels. There we go. So we at least have this to work with as a whole. And let's rename that engine. Yeah, there's so many really cool little clever touches like that. It's one of my favorite shows. It's now free on Prime, all except the last season, by which time I loved it enough to pay for the final season. Oh, okay, cool. Well, by the time I catch up with it, it'll probably be free if I start now. That sounds pretty cool. There we go. Okay. And I think, too, what I need to do. Whoa. I take all this. I think I need to bring this down. Yeah. Something like that. There we go. Okay. As front seat, we can actually get rid of this. That's not going to be... That's kind of in the way at this point. All right. Yeah. UK? Is it free over there? Actually, I could bring that down a little bit. There we go. It's not too terrible of an engine piece. Take this. Let's back that up. Just scale this in. Like such. Go. I'll look at this design a little closer. I'm all super focused right now. Let's see here.
Focus.
Little hinges and gears. Maybe that's more of like a bubble. Alright, I'm gonna have to kind of research what that might look like. Okay. This is the computer front. Computer panel. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Do. No, not basic. Okay. Trying to think of exactly where I want to go from here, because I'm still not blocked out yet. Let's get the hinge blocked in. Let's do that. Let's readjust this. There we go. There we go. Shrink that down. It's kind of a weird. Let's look at some. Let's look at some car designs. Okay, let's look up reality shocks. Car. Okay. It's kind of what we're looking for right here. It's kind of whole like bracket system right here. So we're gonna go ahead and drag that in. There we go. I'm actually gonna move this up so I can get in there a little bit more. Cool. So we'll have to design something like that. What we'll do, so I could go ahead and let's import our texture. Let's import this right here. You can always have it just like right here in the corner. Hit Z. Then we go to brush. Is it brush? Where did I have that? There's a feature you have to turn off. Ugh, it's been a little bit. Where did I have that? No, hold on. I haven't used this in a while. Spotlight projection. There we go. Okay. Sometimes if you have a texture in as a reference and then you try to use something like the move brush, it won't move with spotlight projection turned on. So, but I usually don't do this anymore, just because I use pure ref the most. But this will work. This way, at some points, I can just come in here. Look a little closer. Okay. Let's actually bring that forward. Bring that forward like that too. And these wheels are just placeholders. It's just so I can get a visual reference on what's going on. Okay. Scale this down. Let's actually squeeze this. Auto groups. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our Z modeler brush, and we're just going to go ahead and insert multiple edge. I'm just going to add one edge loop. No, we're not going to. What the heck? Okay. Let's go ahead and split it and then. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's why. Oops. Delete this one. Come over here. Forgot to mirror and weld it. There we go. Let's try it one more time. Perfect. I can grab this edge right here. And flare this out. There we go. And it looks like the piece I'm needing is going to be kind of like a little Y piece or a little triangle piece that's going to go right there. It's going to connect the little car to the main car. There we go. Let's go ahead and split a mast. Okay, let's grab that right there. And this part will come up. This will be kind of a little bracket extension. go. Let's come in here. Let's actually grab this part. Insert single. Get this added right there. And get this kind of flared out a little bit. There we go. Add that up. And let's actually kind of round this edge out here. Let's go to bevel. No, let's not do bevel. Bevel's kind of weird. So let's add this right here. Let's add there we go. There we go. Just bevel it ourselves. There we go. Nice little taper. Okay. All right. Got a couple more minutes and then we're going to take a lunch break, which I'm hungry, which is nice. So, but trying to get this shock system built just before. You guys can't hear Death's terrible jokes, but they exist. There we go. Okay, we'll push this in a little bit. Okay. And what we'll do is flare this out this way. Should be the ideal, or at least it's, yeah. Gonna have to basically move a few things, but that might be a good chunk of it. I was hoping to move that, but that's not going to let me. Okay. That is okay. Let's move this up as a whole. Auto groups. That blow that up a little bit. Again, we're still just kind of getting the basic shapes here, trying to make it all come together. we go. Ooh, let's not do that. There we go. Very cool. Let's go ahead and increase polygroups. Kind of smooth that out a little bit. All right. All right, we'll come back and we'll take a look at building the rest of this up. It's a very slow process, but I think it's coming together pretty decently. Still trying not to worry about all the little details and stuff just because there's so many things to look at. This is where hard surface used to trip me up, and now I just take my time. But all these little, the light indicators, the rims, all that stuff, that's all just confusing to me right now, so I just ignore it. And now we're just trying to get the main shapes. Looks like a stroller right now. Yeah, it does look like a stroller right now. But we'll get it there. Patience! What up, dude? Not much, Dr. Isle. I was about ready to take a lunch break because I'm pretty hungry right now. But we're going to do Stream Raiders first. Then we're going to take a little lunch break. But we're making a really cool little Kitty versus Mech project that's come up. And so we're in the middle of blocking out the little mech part that they're in. So, but how are you doing? How are you doing, man? How's it going? Get it, get it. Ooh, these battles. I don't know if it's just me today, but these battles seem to like drag on today. Let's walk on over, smack one a couple times. These are longer. Do I play CSGO? Oh man, I used to. I haven't played in a long time, but I used to. Alright. Alright, Naughty Mine and Death. There you go. Death, you're on fire today, man. You just keep getting all the rewards. Alright, let's collect all these scrolls and coins. What am I quest on? What am I supposed to be doing? Okay. Winner, winner. No, I was looking at the other stuff. Okay. Let's do it, guys. All right, here we go. So we're gonna do. We're gonna take a little break, get some lunch and stuff. But oh yeah, just got hooked in the game, and I was looking for a new online game to play. Nice, man. Nice. Well, it's a great game. I'm surprised it's still around, actually. That's awesome. So, all right, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a little break while we build this sucker up. But we will be back momentarily. In the meantime, get something to eat, get something to drink, and we'll be back. See you guys in a minute. Alright, guys. Stream radar time. Let's do it. And then I'm gonna find a new station to listen to. So I'm already over that one. Do. All right. Let's do it. Ooh. Which cat? Naughty mine. There you guys go. There you go. Get that reward happening. All right. Let's strap something easy and simple like a turkey. Boop. That was a good attempt. All right. I'm not sure what you want to listen to. Surprise me. That is the station. Turkey! What's up, Kamari? What's up? Okay. Let's get back to this shenanigans. All right. Right now it just looks like a baby carriage, so it definitely got some work to do. But you know what, guys? That's okay when things look a little funky. Just kind of keep working it until you get what you like. There we go. There we go. We're gonna put this at a slight angle. There we go. Alright. Catch a ride. Sketching out a prop for work. Haven't done a lot of 2D in a while. Feels weird. Nice. Yeah, it can. Yeah, I agree with that sentence. It can feel weird. I've jumped into 2D a little while ago, and it didn't make really a lick of sense, even though I had done it for years. It's kind of funny how that works. Okay. I'm just kind of taking a look at stuff. I think what I want to do is create a little bit of wings or something on here. There we go. There we go. Let's actually sew this out. Hey! Thank you so much, Honkry. Thank you so much. Hopefully I said that right. You're just getting started with this piece, so we definitely got a lot to do. I'm gonna flare that out a little bit. I'll put this back in there. Again, there's so much I can't see, so just kind of making it up a little bit as we go along. Definitely looks like there's some wings or something going on back there, so. Right? Used to be strictly 2D artist, and now I'm like, what's happening? Exactly. I know, it's really confusing sometimes. It can be. Just try to go with it. That's all you could do, right? Alright, let's go ahead and hit auto groups. And mirror and weld that so we get the same piece. There we go. Kind of shrink that down a little bit. Go. to some of what's getting me riled up here. Get me a little interested here. This might be needing to come up a little bit. Okay, I think this needs to actually get squeezed in. Yeah, I think I had it too wide. Okay. And now we're going to go ahead and select this section right here.
No, I want you.
Okay. Actually going to take this part right here, move this over. Sometimes when your lines get bent like that, move it over to one side, hit mirror and weld, and then I'll straighten that line right back up. Instead of trying to go in there and just fix it each time. Now what we can do is we can go ahead and kind of bring that up a little bit. Okay, cool. All right. Maybe we can squeeze this in a little bit. Nope. All right. You know what? I just decided I don't like it. There we go. Let's go ahead and delete hidden. Okay. I think what I need to do is grab this edge right here. I'm gonna bring this closer. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and actually grab a cylinder. Something like that. And stretch that in. And what's interesting is this part right here is, I think it's too straight. I think I actually need to kind of flare that out a bit. Kind of bring that in. Yeah. Yeah, that's coming along. Flare that out just a bit more. Okay, perfect. I'll create some wings right here. Let's go ahead and delete that. Let's squeeze this in. go. All right. All right. There we go. Let's put that right there. Have these come in, kind of attach themselves. Actually, that might be on the undercarriage. That might connect. Not to the frame. Yeah. All right. This is part of the frame. That makes sense. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Let's see. Okay, very cool. Let's go out of groups. Let's grab this part right here. Let's take this frame off for a second. To kind of so we can kind of see underneath what's going on. It's probably the most focused I've been in a long time. What we should do is actually create like a little axle system. Actually, before we do that, let's just go here. Let's insert a cylinder. Let's go ahead and delete loops. Let's go ahead and actually mirror and weld it. So Z plugins, quick scaler, and IMM draw size are draw size are awesome. I can make good keys when I use CAD for printing. Z plugins, quick scaler. Is that a new? Wait. You mean quick sketch? Wait, which one? Quick scaler. I don't have that one. Hey, what's up, Lord? How are you doing? Quick scale. Oh, you have to download them. Okay. You had me confused for a moment. I was like, what are we talking about? I'm already mathing, man. Howdy, what's up? Hey, Adder, how you doing? I am recreating this vehicle, and right now trying to figure out how I want to mount it. How are you guys doing? It's from Pixo. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. Because I don't think I've ever used, let's see, Zbrush, quick scaler. I don't think I've used that. I have Scale Master, yeah. Do you have a link directly to it? I don't want to look it up. I'm lazy. Hold on. Z, polygroup, let's see, hub. Where are we? Scale master. Okay, quick scaler. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, I'll download that. Check it out. Yeah, and what's nice is it doesn't matter where in the screen the tool is. What? Oh. No, I think we hit a pocket. I literally had 0 upload and download. Yep. Okay. Refresh. Unless you guys can see me.
You're up for me.
Dang aliens! Anyway, I was gonna say if you guys don't know how to install plugins, I was gonna quickly just show you how you do that. But wow, that was crazy. That was weird. Aliens.
Yeah.
Well, they exist, so you know what can we do? Anyway. Just paste that in there, and next time I start it up, I'll have to check it out. Nice, man. I can see you! Yay! Awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure. That was weird. All of a sudden, just everything dropped. So. Is what it is. Alright. That was bizarre. Okay. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Okay. heck? Come on. There we go. Alright, there's gonna be a cap or something on there, so I think I'll keep that. There we go. Let's sell this out for a second. There we go. I can see him as well. Yay! Yeah, all of a sudden everything just dropped to 0, so I think there's stuff happening in my area. No biggie. Okay. Let's go ahead and auto groups and mirror and weld it. Okay. It's kind of like a little shock system. Oh. Auto groups. There we go. It's weird. Oh, yep, nope, still doing. Yeah. It's yeah. Can you how is the stream for you guys? Can you see me? Am I ghost? I'm hiccuping. Okay. All right. Hey, made a lot of good progress on my model. I posted a good comparison in Blender in the Discord. Nice. Let's check it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's looking good, man. Nice. It's coming along, I love it. Oh. Inspires keyshot render, nice. Yeah, no, Adder, that's looking good, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, let's go ahead and save this real quick. How was the stream, guys? I want to see what everybody's doing. Well, had a little bit of a hiccup. Not sure if I have to restart the stream or call it for the day. A couple more hours, but I still have work to do. Nah, you're all good? Okay, cool. Okay, it's regulated a little bit. Nice. Thank you. I think I just want to tweak the flow on a little on the elbows, knees for better formation animation, but so far so good. Yeah, running good for you? Okay, great. Yeah, we had a weird spike thingy happen. So, but it's all right. I think we're getting back to it. Seems like the stream is good. Nice. Good, good, good. All right. Because right now we're looking at this kind of crazy hard surface. I think we want to start smoothing some things out here. So let's turn on dynamic for this. Actually, I think I want to do go ahead and kind of peek this in a little bit. Okay. Let's go ahead and group by normals, and then let's crease by normals. See what we got. Okay, that's not too bad. I love this concept so much. You made great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just kind of hard surface. I still take a little bit more time just kind of looking at it. We end up building a kind of basic looking, kind of hopefully passes for an engine thingy. Gotta love my my descriptive words, I'm sure. Just looking at more and more things that I think I want to change. Yeah, I think I just actually want to do something more like that. There we go. Yeah, something more like that probably would look better. It's totally an engine thing. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, now what I want to do is just kind of figure out like the feel of it. It's very bubbly, but also kind of square. If that makes any sense. And so I kind of want to get like this nice pleasing aesthetic to it, but I'm still like not focused 100% on the details. But I think the shapes are coming together fairly nicely. Okay, let's split hidden. Let's undo that. I'm just looking at other reference too. Let's see. Okay. Maybe what we should do is actually start just adding in some of our own edge loops and have it so it doesn't warp too much. Let's do this. All right, let's take an edge and insert. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And I think for right now, let's build. Where is it? Let's actually delete loops. Let's scale this down. Actually, sell this out. I want to build like a little. There's like a little hinge on the front of the car, so Do you do a lot of hard surface? Actually, I don't do that much hard surface, Lord. I'm working on it. I'm actually trying to build it up more and more. I've tried playing with hard surface, let's say, for the last couple months. But I just kind of try to treat them like the way we block out characters. I would just sit there and just kind of get all the basic shapes and start getting it looking like something that's representative of what I'm trying to sculpt. And then from there, going in and then either removing the placeholder that doesn't fit or just trying to detail it and see if it comes up. Yeah, I find it to be very interesting. That's a good word for it. It's a little challenging for me still, but I think it's coming along. Actually, before we just mirror and weld that, let's actually... There we go, let's back that up a little bit. I'm hitting too many keys on the keyboard. But yeah, I want to get a little bit more into the hard surface just because I feel like it's beneficial to do so. I want to try something real quick. I haven't played with this too much, but let's play with... If I take a face and I bridge this, let's see here. First off, let's do this. Let's actually change this to a different poly group. Let's change this. Maybe something like that. Cool, sometimes I lose my way in the course of hard surface. Yeah, more than doing any characters. Absolutely, yeah. That's how I feel too. So this is definitely... Okay, there we go. Maybe we highlight all this. Also, 2Z modeler's a little weird sometimes, so you know, you just try to do your best on it. I haven't done bridge that often. What am I missing here? Okay. Let's come back to this for a second. Let's do Stream Raiders real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, characters are more, quote, fluid, whereas hard surface feels so rigid and exacting. The OCD takes over for me, and I have to fit and shape everything exactly right. Exactly, yeah. I'm the same way. I've played enough with the hard surface stuff to get a good idea, and when it's pretty cut and dry, for me, what's getting me right now is I've only done one other vehicle, so this vehicle is unique, and then there's not a whole lot of properties that are recognizable. So the shapes are simple, but then a lot of it has like some weird complications. So I'm trying to just wrap my head around not looking at that stuff and just looking at the overall simplicity of the design and then going from there. All right, we got J. Crew, Witch Cat, Death. There you are again. You're everywhere. All right. All right. Here we go. I found the thing that's helped me most, as someone who is also new to hard surface, has been doing for quite a few weeks, is to think of it as setting yourself up right. The initial shapes are what's more important. Absolutely, yep. Getting the design, having it feel like it is the thing you're looking at. Absolutely. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. All right, so let's figure this bridge tool out. I really want to get this bridge tool figured out because know it could be super powerful. Yeah. Let's back this up for a second. Let's move this over here. I think I quote want it to be, it's auto groups first. I think I want it to be an arc. No, I just want to connect these 2 points. Okay. I could probably do this another way. This is way faster. When in doubt, do it the way you know. Honestly, the way I could do this is really simple. And I don't need to overcomplicate this. It's literally just going to be a tiny hinge. It's literally just this. So no need to complicate this further. Let's move this over. Let's mirror and weld it. Whoa, calm down. There we go. Work harder, not smarter. Exactly. Sometimes I feel that way. All right. Let's select this. Bring this in like such. There we go. So it's literally a thing that comes right down here. Something like this. Scale it down. Gonna be a thing right there. There we go. Hey, what's up, Lucid? How you doing? All right. Let's get that in there like that. Yeah, so we still need to make the seat. I'm still like kind of trying to figure out, is this a motorcycle seat or not? I may have to hit him up and ask him if he has another picture of it. He does. If he doesn't, then I'm just gonna kind of make that up as like a little cockpit thingy. So at this point, I have a feeling it's... I have a feeling it's kind of like a motorcycle seat. You're new to 3D but use Blender? Nice. Yeah, Blender's a really good tool. Highly recommended. Yeah, Zbrush is just something I I fell in love with a while ago and just liked it ever since. All right. We're going to slide this down just a little bit, try to get them as even as possible. And then we're just going to go ahead and push this in a couple times. Something like that. I was going to ask what do you think the function of this machine is? It looks like a vehicle. It looks like a mobile vehicle with a weapon on top. The project that they're calling it is like Mech versus Kitties. So it's intriguing. It's pretty intriguing, actually. All right, we're gonna go ahead and add the kind of red button on top. Seems like a motorcycle would make sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I kind of get the vibe of a motorcycle, but it almost looks like it's kind of also... So I may redesign this chassis right here, just because this looks more carriagey to me. So I may find a similar design and kind of work off of that, so...
Number seats of gunner.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, Lincoln. I'm thinking. Q-Cube. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's scale this in. Get like a little bit of a paneling happening here. Something like that. Looks like a stroller. What do I texture with? Most of the things I make are for collectibles or toys. So I actually texture and do most things in Zbrush. But if I were to do any type of texturing outside of Zbrush, I usually do Substance Painter. Although I am starting to get a little bit more into Marmoset Toolbag 4, since their texture system seems to be pretty cool. So definitely intrigued a bit more by their setup, but for the most part, Substance. Let's actually kind of fan that out a little bit. Like that. Okay, cool. Just got some hard surface add-ons for Blender and Substance Painter. Nice, nice. Yeah, Substance Painter is like the industry standard for a lot of texturing, so a lot of people use it. You can find a lot of good stuff on there. Hey, what's up, Angry? How are you doing, buddy? Oh, okay. It's like one seemed lower than the other, but guess it was not. Ooh, actually. Let's grab there. Might do something like that for right now, then get something across that would look like it's kind of mounted on there. So for right now. Have you been? I've been good, man. Been doing well. Just picked up this commission, so we're building a vehicle and some characters, and yeah, chilling, man, chilling. Trying just to make it all happen. Going a little OCD on this thing, so... Alright, let's... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Alright, let's go ahead and kind of hide this for a second. No, not that part. We're gonna go ahead and hide these for a second. Let's save it. Yeah, nice. Looking good. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm gonna find... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. Really liked the shape of this capsule corp component here. And I think I'm gonna reference that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and insert a cube, and let's cube it. We can make it kind of a motorcycle thing. That's what it looks like to me. Looking for something to distract you from work. Oh man, I feel you. But yeah, came to the right place. Absolutely. Come hang out. Come see the crazy. I mean the wonderful. Alright. Let's see here. So let's go ahead and have our Z modeler brush. Go ahead and select that. I think I'm gonna there we go. Let's see here. Also looks like it's kind of swooped up a little bit. And right here, let's actually take this one. Let's do an inset. Go. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, you really want to finish today? Oh, I'm not finishing today. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No. I just want to get this blocked out today. I want it to get to the point where the detailing can start after I get the characters brought in. But yeah. Yeah, no way I'd finish today. I'm even gonna, more than likely, I'll work on it more off stream, just because it is a project that has a deadline, and I want to make sure that I get it on time. Never want to procrastinate that stuff if you can help it. So we'll kind of pull this back down like that. Widen this out. Does it have two wheels on the front or just one? It actually has two wheels on front. I know you guys can't see it really well. So it has two wheels on front and two wheels in the back. So it's a four-wheel vehicle. It looks like this hinge shock system is off on the side. And looks like you're kind of floating in the back. So almost kind of like a little spider looking thing. It's pretty neat. But there's a good chunk that is covered up. And so I want to see if I might message him and later and just get an idea of like what is going on here. Because it kind of looks like a bike, but it kind of looks like a cockpit. It's definitely a little bit of both in there. So that part's throwing me off. Aside from that, I think it's going well. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mirror and weld that just so there's a center line to it. But if it was just a motorcycle seat, then it'd be a little easier. Sorry, yeah, I was thinking in the blackout. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. No need to apologize. You're good. Yeah, I feel you. Oh yeah. And see this right here. This is also kind of angled a little bit, at least in my opinion. And where these wheels connect are actually more towards the side, I think, so. Yeah. Kind of up like that. And more like that. Yeah. May need to see that just a little bit more. Something like Ghost in the Shell series. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a very anime feel from it. Yeah, let's type in Ghost in the Shells and see what. No, well, first off, why don't you type the whole thing? That's a good idea. Yeah, kind of a flat bike. So cool. Really do love the retro style of it. Gotta go back in the lurk mode, but super excited to see the progress. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for lurking. Let's get this guy in there. I like that. Let's also just look up like my gosh. Like dune buggies. I'm getting a dune buggy feel from it. Something like that, maybe. You know, where there's like a seat, but it's kind of in there a little bit. Kind of a simplistic design. Okay. Yeah, something a bit more along those lines. Maybe we'll give it a rounder and kind of have that fall off be a little bit sharper. Still think it should probably be a little wider. Split hidden real quick. And maybe bring that in and back. So it has like a little bit of a swoop to it. The back has a little bit of a swoop too. Might even use some light boolean just to get some like something cut out of that area too. Like I said, I'm probably gonna message him and just see if he has like a little bit more concept of what that is. If he doesn't, then you know we'll end up just kind of making that up. Which is not the end of the world. I do have some other reference that he sent, but like other type of vehicles. Maybe I'll kind of pull some inspiration from there too. So I have the main one, but then I'll have the other ones that look around the same design. Just kind of take a look at those. Yeah, these are all in seats too. I can't show you these, sorry guys. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna go with my gut here. My gut's telling me... Gut is telling me that this is kind of swooped up a little bit. I think it's going to be something like that. I guess that's how you use the bridge tool. Oh, where are we going? Just when you think you got it figured. What is happening? There we go. Like that. Hey, what's up, Moshi? Oh wait, are you making a model for 3D commission? Yes. Yeah, this is for a commission piece. Yeah. You got the shape there quick. Is this a commission? It is a commission. Yes. Thank you, Moshi. Yes. And thank you, Moshi. Yeah. Getting it pretty blocked out. Still have a good ways to go, but this project's a little near and dear too, so I want to make sure I get this right. I'm gonna delete this little cube thingy. All right, let's go ahead and hit inset. Oh, I didn't mean to inset that. The edge, let's just go to insert. This will inset. There we go. Extrude this down. Oh, of course. All right, group by normals. set that like such. Grab these guys. And we'll extrude it down. We'll do that a couple times. There you go. Now it's kind of like a little pocket. How you doing, Moshi? How you doing? What's going on? So now we got something like this. And we could put a seed in here, which I think we'll do. So we will just go ahead and copy the seat once more. Because the other designs too look a lot like that. Like I said, it kind of gives me a Doom Buggy feel, so let's go with that feeling. And then I'll reach out. If I gotta do something a little bit different, then I'll know then. Let's go ahead and give that just a little bit more of a supporting edge loop. There we go. This is where I'd probably crease this too. Not much, just trying to learn RenderMan at the moment. Nice. To find the difference between QMesh and extrude, you got 2 seconds. 12 seconds. Extrude, it actually, you know, pulls up material in a way that's so good. And QMesh hates Dougie. How did you start the commission gig? People reach out to you, you send feelers out, advertise, etc. It's a bit of everything. They reached out to me, but okay, so this work company Atlas 3D Support. So they actually reached out to me to interview me about Darth Grogu because they really liked it, and it kind of blew up. So then afterwards, I ended up kind of telling them more about myself, etc., etc. I've been reaching out to companies, I've gotten some hits and so forth, but for them in particular, they reached out initially just to interview me as an artist, and then from there, they reached out again, expressed how much they enjoyed working with me with that little project, and then they wanted to move forward with hiring me for modeling for them. So it was a little bit of dumb luck on my part with that, but I have been sending out feelers. I've been reaching out to companies asking to work with them. Most of my stuff has been more in the, you know, just private sector sounds weird, but you know what I mean, like not for companies. Most of my stuff has just been people coming to me asking for me to help out. So yeah, word on the street is you like people reaching out to you. Please show us the automatic correct doll where, yeah, yep, anatomically correct doll. That's funny. So if this is me right here, my heart. Could zoom in because it's really small. It's very deep in there and about this little pixel right here. Okay, you'll stop. No, keep going, please. No, wait, come back. Uh-oh, I think I broke it. I zoomed too far in, Daggy. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did my best on that one. Okay, I think I just crashed. You want to know how to crash Pure Rev? Zoom into the tiniest pixel where your heart's at. Oh, that's awesome. Well, there goes my Pure Rev. Alright, let's go ahead and load that back up. Woo, there. I gotta get all that, again. Yeah, this is kind of a cool little reference I have here too. It's been a while, Dougie. It's been a while, yeah. It's so small and tiny little. Now I'm a sad panda. Okay, hold on 1 second. We'll get to the stream. All right, there we go. Kind of. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and do something like that. I may have to crease these edges too. This will probably take. If I'm not distracted by a stream and I do stuff off, the characters are going to be the easiest part for me. I think this part's going to take. I think this part will take the longest. Once I get the block out going, I estimate 10-15 hours with this, and then the characters I can create a base mesh and then it's about clothing them, and they're not too crazy of characters, so maybe about 20 hours worth of work. Yeah, give or take a little bit here, a little bit there. Of course, that all depends too on the progress. Also depends on how much I get in my own way. Shh. You guys know. All right, have to go. All right. We'll check it later. Thanks. No problem. Dude, Hari or Harry? Thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out. I really enjoyed having you here. Thank you so much. I'm only paying you 8 hours of work. That's final. All right, well then you'll get 8 hours of work, my friend. Hope you like it. You have to know to accurately give pricing. Yep. Get in your own way? No artist ever does that. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, I know the battle's ready. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. There we go. Not the prettiest geometry, but that's okay. I don't want all that crease. That's gross. I just want this edge creased. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Let's do stream rates. Yeah, and I have a feeling too, like I said, I'm going to be working on this even after the stream. So, you know, I'll put in a few more hours here and there, update you guys on progress. But it's coming. It's coming along. I expected this block out too to take this long. Like I said, I haven't done a whole lot of vehicles, so this is good experience for me too to get better at that. All right. Ooh, somebody has a Deadpool face. I like it. Baru. I like it. Getting the most assists. There's a lot of enemies here. I have a feeling, guys, tomorrow I'm probably gonna try Streamlabs again. Stream Elements, I don't know what it is. Something's been going on with it, and I've been getting some weird hits on it. May try to change OBS. It's a long battle. Look at those chests just sitting there patiently waiting to get beat on. As they walk slowly. I can get it. I can get it. Oh, no. That took forever. All right. There we go, guys. There we go. All right. And the winners are Kamara. Party. There you guys go. Ooh, Musketeer Scrolls. Yay. All right. We got 2 more, and then that'll be it for the day. Let's do it. Okay. You know what I might do too, as my thoughts and minds speak out against me. I think what I'm gonna do is make sure I kind of simplify this a bit. I'm gonna grab this right here. Of course. There we go. Just grab that. I'm gonna plug this right in here like such. Go. I'm gonna grab this guy. Just connect that. Yeah. It's probably the best bet. I can't see where else that might connect. Yep, that's true, but I still suck at calculating how long something will take me to do. Yeah, I have a good idea of how long something will take me. The hard part is when you know that things are kind of going south a bit, to not let that get in your way. There we go. There, we'll do something like that. You know what? Let's go ahead and auto groups. I think we're going to put that back at 10 degrees, not 15. Okay. Figure out the rest of that part later. Oh, actually, I just made a big mistake. That's part of the... Made a terrible mistake. I'm looking at that wrong. Scale that down. Actually end up making a handle on this here in a second, but I was confusing the railing setup for where the gun was at. So fix that real quick. Or just avoid the issue. That's one way to do it, Ninar. That's one way to do it. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. Actually, back that up for a second. There we go. So kind of be the it's a gun, so we're kind of looking like a basic turret setup. We'll go ahead and hit Z modeler. Actually, just kind of yeah, let's do that. Let's go with that happy little accident. There we go. Let's go ahead and hit auto groups. Let's just grab this for a second. And then let's kind of make this like there would be like little divots to grab onto. So we'll go multiple edge loops, something like that. Let's go to bridge. Kind of just around that a bit. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's try this. Let's go ahead and turn that part off. Let's mirror and weld it. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and auto groups. It's actually split hidden. There we go. Something like that. For this, let's go ahead and hit bevel. Kind of round that edge out a little bit. Let's go ahead and group by normals and then let's crease. So we at least get something kind of cool like that. All right. Let's go ahead and split on mask. Come down here. 5 degrees. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. Gonna spin this about 45. There we go. Let's see here. Okay. Looks like we have pretty cool little triangular shape right here. You can actually go to Q mesh on this one. Something like that. So we get that shape. We're actually going to take a cylinder just like that. And we're going to expand that up. Let's take this Q cube real quick. There we go. Extend this out just a bit. We'll bring this in. Just like such. Okay, the song's been playing long enough. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's definitely something my kids used to listen to. It's like it was like on like Geometry Draft or something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and squeeze that in. There we go. Okay. We're getting there. Gonna end up remaking some of the shapes, I'm sure. I also need kind of a little bit of a here, you know what? A little shield. So let's go 3D cube. Cube it. Scale this in. 10. Thinking it was just you're thinking it sounds like 5-minute crafts or something. Yeah, that too. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's go to insert single edge. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of put this out here. kind of drag that down a little bit. Let's go ahead and smooth this up like that. There we go. I'll get this to have a nice little fall off. Nothing too crazy. Something like that. There we go. So he has like a little, like it's like a little sight almost at this point. Mecha kitties! Yep. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Okay. I'm thinking we're gonna go ahead and kind of slide this down. Same with this right here. Let's grab these. That gizmo out of the way. Best kitties are the mecha kitties. Well, if your guys' reaction to this project is just as good as what my clients anticipated, then it's gonna be awesome. That means there's gonna be more to do, and that's gonna be so much fun. You're doing good, Harm? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Emmy. Just, you know, working. Trying to just get through it. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we're not going to get into the details of that just yet. I am thinking to do here, though, is putting an edge loop right here. Actually, maybe kind of extruding this out a little bit. Like that. Actually, let's see. Oh yeah, it's cube mesh extrude. I want to actually extrude it. Wait, this is a client piece? Yes, this is a client piece. Indeed. And they had said sentences like I think this will be a big hit, and so forth and so forth, and etc. You know, those little things. They were all like very jazzed at the possibility. Yeah, they allowed me to stream it. They said any publicity is good publicity. So they were okay with it. I didn't sign an NDA for this. So yeah, no, I was really excited about this piece too. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, whoops! Did not mean for that. Hey, stop deleting that edge loop. Thank you. No, stop. Thank you, Zbrush. Okay. I realize I actually do need to cut a new edge in here, so let's do that. That would be a triangle. I don't want a triangle. You know what I might do, actually? As I'm thinking about it out loud. I think I might just Z-remesh it real quick. See if I can get some better edge flow. Let's see. What we could do is actually, let's just group by normals. There we go. Yeah, that might be kind of cool. Let me see something real quick. Risk it for a biscuit. Let's do keep groups. Yeah, let's do that. And actually, let's crease polygroups. Let's keep creases. Let's just see if we can like get a decent edge flow out of here. Whew, that's actually not too bad. Ow, I'm like... Aside from this little bit in here, which is just being weird, actually turned out pretty well. Except for kind of lost my shape there. Oh, okay, my normals were flipped. That makes sense. You're fiddling with your prints tonight, finished Batgirl, but really think I'll need to drill a hole and get a pole to support her when I put her together. Oh, interesting. Who's the client then? What's it for? It's for, I believe it's for a Kickstarter. They have a project working. I don't want to spill too much of the project just because I don't know the full details. But essentially, it's for Atlas 3D Supports. They're a company that actually deals with here. They actually deal with supporting 3D models and a few other stuff. They help work with groups and all sorts of stuff, trying to help people get into 3D printing more. You could send them models they can support. So they're kind of doing their own. They have a project that they're working on, and they needed a modeler for this. The way I understand it, kind of, what I can say is, it's like they want to partner with some printer companies and give them exclusive files and stuff. So we'll see, yeah. Yeah, it's because, asked about, Inspire said to print the head solid, and so I did. It's super heavy because she's only suspended by 1 foot in the stand. And forward facing, it's probably not going to stay up. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to do, we're actually going to bevel this. Kind of have that round out like that. Same with back here. Oh yeah, to make her stand smaller to print too. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Oh, it's just the weird angle that's at. Okay. Just thrown off by the edge of this part right here. So let's go ahead and bevel that. Looked a little weird. There we go. Yeah. Sure if you have to make a poll. Yeah, I'm sure if you had to make a poll, it could work. Okay, there we go. And for this, we're going to do here, let's actually kind of push this in a little bit. Let's inset this. Inset. Oh, you don't want inset. Okay, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. There we go. I'm going to add this. Ooh, where did we go? What happened there? Oh, wow. All the things happened right there. Whatever. All the things happened. I'm sure you guys have experienced that. Let's go to put that back. It's easy enough to do. What we're going to do is we're going to group by normals, and we're going to go ahead and crease that. And then I'm going to go to, geometry, crease. And we're going to go ahead and just bevel. Bevel those creases like that. With a good resolution. Go 2. Kind of a nice softball off. There we go. All right, let's go insert. We got this guy right here. Go and push that down. And it looks like there's like a little cap on this thing, so we're gonna kind of just... Actually, no, not there. Gonna kind of pretend it caps on. Extruding that out a little bit. There we go. And then let's bevel this edge. Yeah, there we go. And we can go ahead and increase this up. So let's go to crease. Bloop. I can bring this forward, bring this down. There we go. And then we're just gonna go ahead. It looks like you have little like crates or something on there. Like a little grill. Just go ahead and insert Q cube. Squeeze that in. Just kind of have that in there like this. Let's grab these. We'll extend those out. And let's just go ahead and mirror and weld that. There we go. Those look like they'd be lights or something like that. All right. We got Stream Raiders, and then we got one more after that. I know this has been kind of a more focused stream, but I think it's coming along pretty well. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Stream Raiders. We're jamming. Alright, alright. So we got about a little over half hour more for today's stream, guys. So thank you guys for hanging out with me as I work on this project. I know it's been a little slow, but it's been fun too. I've been liking it. We'll have to do more stuff like this in the future. All right. All right, Kamara. 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 You got items? Boss time, guys. What a way to end it. That will be perfect. Put your best first. Put your best foot forward. Right there. All right. We'll work over 30 more minutes to make up for when you didn't punch out. Hold on. You will work over 30 more minutes to make up for when you didn't punch out when you went on break earlier. The boss is watching. Yeah, absolutely. Hola! Hello, Next Knox. How you doing, buddy? Alright, gotta place a unit, then go get ready for my own stream. Do it! Go get ready. You doing all right? Nice, nice. Well, that's good, sir. I'm happy to hear. Did you have internet issues this morning? I did, yeah. And it actually dropped a little while ago. So yeah, I've had some issues for sure. We were completely down at around 9:30. Oh wow. No, let's see. I dropped about an hour ago for a little bit. Wasn't sure if I was actually gonna have to call it or not. I called around 6:30 a.m. Interesting. Yeah, about 1 o'clock it hit us. Had a tech come out, and there was no signal to the house. That was more wide. Interesting. It's because of crazy storms in the U.S. right now. Not so much our area, but maybe. Started school on mobile hotspots. No, we've been okay here. Yeah, that's. Thankfully, yeah. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with that. Yeah, it depends on the data center. Is for the ISP. Yeah, that's true. I know we're kind of like in hubs in the US where some areas go down and other sides don't. It just depends. Unless the cable lines are doing Yeah, it might. Yeah. So far been okay. Like I said, we just had that one drop at one point, but everything else has been okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take this guy. Boop. Let's hit Y. Control Shift. Okay. You guys have connection now, Next Knox? Yeah, we're back up solid so far. So far! Yeah. Nice, man, nice. Well, that's good. Alright. I'm actually going to go ahead and choose Insert and Multi Loops, but I'm only going to touch it once. So then I have something to grab. Kind of bring this up a little bit. Rotate that around, but that way it's true center. And then we're going to go ahead and actually we're going to group by normals crease. You get something like that. Same thing. By normals, here in weld. Here in weld. I heard fart. Yeah, you did. Of course we're children, man. We're all God's children in the dark. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and scale that down. Well, meeting time. Time flies. But you were here for like 2 seconds. Have fun, my friend. Have fun. There we go. All right, what's this see? Let's see. Going to have to insert single edge. Solo this out for a second. All right. Yeah, this definitely sounds like something my kids have really enjoyed watching or listening to. All right, let's go to extrude. Get a hold control and grab that little bitch like that. Let's go ahead and, oh, hello. Split hidden. Auto groups. Split hidden. Repeat. Double. Alright. Ooh, actually, you know what? Just realized we're going to turn double off and flip normals. We're going to go to geometry, dynamic subdivision, and we're going to go thickness. Make it thicker. Okay. Live Boolean. Such. Here we go. Put this in front shell. Oop. Now I can kind of see underneath. I wonder if I'm really breaking that wall or not. Let's find out. Let's come here real quick. Let's Boolean folder. Ooh, yeah. Totally busted that thing up. Alright, delete that. We apply that and apply that. How does that look now? Sometimes the inside. But it's still pretty gross. Okay. Come back to that. Worry about that detail in a little bit. There we go. All right, we only got a few more minutes, guys, but I think this is starting to come across pretty well. do that real quick. Let's also, let's grab. Let's grab an insert cylinder. No, not that one. You will now have to stay 45 more minutes so I can validate your I know. You make a great boss. Alright, bevel. There we go. We're actually going to... No, I don't want to crease by polygroups. Okay, I actually want to insert this. Why won't you let me do that? Oh, because it's yeah, okay, fine. Okay, let's delete this. Mirror and weld, there we go. Okay. Split hidden. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Then we can go ahead and actually raise this up a little bit. Actually, just like that. There we go. And let's take this and let's slide this edge. There we go. You're missing the right paperwork. Oh, you guys are awesome. Okay. Wonder if I can make this engine a little bit more interesting without making it too complicated. Okay, let's see here. can go ahead and just mirror and weld this so it gets a little bit cleaner geometry. Let's see here. Now let's go ahead and grab this. Let's do insert. Okay, cool. Go ahead and take this one. Let's go ahead and inset. It's going to be like a little grill. And same with this one. I've inset that a little bit. Now let's go ahead and extrude it. Doesn't quite look the way I want that to, so let's see here. That's better. Actually, you know what? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Just in the blackout stage of this vehicle. We only got a few more minutes left of the stream, but I'm getting it. It's coming along. Kind of creating the grill and dash right now. A lot of this is just placeholder until we start getting to the detail phase. Go. Push that back a little bit, like such. All right. All right, we'll figure out how to make that a little bit of detail there, but for right now, I don't want to do too much too quickly. In fact, actually, you know what? Let's hide that. Let's go ahead and insert a cube. And let's just cube it. Hold this. Let's actually bend this up. There we go. Let's Let's actually go back, pin that up more. I just kind of wiggle this in ourselves. Where's that breaking? It's breaking right there. Interesting. Okay, that's a weird place for it to break. Let's go ahead and add a crease right here. There you go. Okay, that's better. I think that's a weird place for it to want to break. Let's pull that forward just a bit. There we go. That kind of works as a little stationary dash right there. I like that. That kind of doubles. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. I think what we need to do here too is actually take this lip and we need to extrude this lip out. Nope. Yeah, something like that. Go to geometry and let's go to, where are we? Hey, I've caught all over the place today, guys. Few more minutes. Okay. There we go. Come on, where are you? No, it doesn't matter. All right, move on. Soften that a little bit. Gotta crease this edge right here. Let's actually crease that as well. There we go. Cool. That shell's looking a little bit better now. I'll have to get something going on under there that looks a little cooler. But for right now, we'll have to end up getting the bumper work done. There we go. Kind of round that off a little bit. I'm thinking about, too, this spot right here. We can actually cut that in when we need to. Now it's a scooter with a gun. Yeah. Exactly. It's just slowly transforming. A little bit here, a little bit there. Okay, for this part, we'll bring this all the way down. You can go ahead and rename this grill. Okay. At this point, what we're going to do, let's turn everything off. Go ahead and just hit apply for a second. Let's insert a cube. Same thing, we'll cube it. Ooh, stream raiders. All right. We'll get to that in 1 second. Just want to finish this last thought. So we kind of want to round these edges out. So what we're going to do is mirror and weld. Puts a nice little line down the middle. Insert single edge loop. So you get something like that. There we go. Bring this in there. Turn on live boolean. Now we get something like this. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I missed your name, but thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this right here. Nice too. Nice Tigerani. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. There we go. Okay, we're going to pull this out a little bit more, and then we're going to end up pushing it back in. So that way we get a nice clean edge when we cut that. And let's shrink that down just a little bit. Bring that up. Now it looks like we have something very similar. We're going to duplicate that. Really just squeeze that in for a second. let's do this. Let's grab that. Grab this section right here. Take that in. Let's cut that. Oop. There we go. Now we can mirror and weld that. There we go. Now let's look at it as a whole, of course. And we probably will just leave that as a placeholder for now. But, alright. This is where we are so far, guys. Thank you all for hanging out with me as I did the stream today. I was a little bit less talkative than normal, but got a pretty decent block out going on with this shape. Still needs a lot of refinement, a lot of cleanup, but we'll get there. Just slow and steady. As far as this one goes, I didn't like that one, so we're going to delete that. We're going to delete that guy too. Yeah. Something a little bit more like this. We still definitely need a little bit of TLC for this to become more of what it is, but for right now, it's a pretty good start. Yeah, still nice blackout. Thank you. Yeah. So, definitely more to come. Alright, guys, let's do Stream Raiders, and then let's raid somebody. If you guys want to check out an awesome streamer, you guys got to check out Kamara. So maybe we'll do that. Ooh, my whole face. What's up? That's not where I meant to hit. Stream Raiders. Alright, let's do it. I think we'll go raid Kamara. She's working on this really cool beetle project. I think you guys will love that. She's live. She's not live yet. Well, then maybe we won't do that. Alright. Come on, 2 more enemies. We could do it. 1 more enemy. We did it. Alright, guys. Alright. That is it for today. House of Fry, Carde. There you guys go. Boss was defeated. Perfect. Alright. That is it for the day. We'll go ahead and call it. Thank you all again for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the blockouts of the kitty mech. It's coming together slowly. Vehicles, they're taking me a bit of time. But that's okay. Almost. Alright, come on. 30 seconds. We could do it. Because you guys have to see the beetle she's working on. It's amazing. Oh boy. Where's your Mississippi, Steph? Let's see here. All right. Wait patiently. We'll wait patiently. As we do, I realize I really don't like this little piece right here. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just go ahead and delete that one. Besides, that needs to be bent up a little bit more. And then that can come down a little bit. It's the final countdown. Oh, it wouldn't be Emmy ruining it. I'm a horrible singer. Oh, Kamara. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Where you at, girl? Where you at? Let's go ahead and save that change. All right. She's happening. It's happening soon. Very soon. Very soon. So I think tomorrow we'll get the characters blocked out tomorrow, or at least the base mesh for the character, and then we'll start building the characters because that's gonna move pretty quickly. Ooh, Kamara's now streaming. I got the notifications. We're gonna go ahead and do this thing. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. All right. Nobody wants to listen to me twice. There we go. All right, guys. Again, thank you guys so much. I will chat at all you later. I'll see you all tomorrow, and we'll continue this awesome project. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. Stay tuned. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Enjoy Kamara's Beetle.